Congrats on your gold medal, blighted werewolf.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Hello, 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 hello. Where am I? There I am. Well, hello everybody. Well, it is 6:30 a.m. Oh right. Yeah, I always have to lower it a bit. But hello everybody. It is 6:30 a.m. for me right now. But I slept through the whole day. Ad break in a minute. Fuck that. But I slept through the entire day. The day that I was supposed to do my extra long 100 follower celebration stream, so we're doing a stream now instead. I kept you up that late last night? No, you didn't really. Honestly, I probably should have called it after Lethal Company, but I was thinking, nah. Actually, my original plan was like, oh, you know what? I've got to go to the DMV very early the next morning, so I might as well stay up. But I was actually feeling really tired at the end of Lethal Company last night, but I was like, my desire to stick to my plan, as well as my desire to not end stream quite yet, made me decide to stay on longer to play Dead by Daylight with you. And that was probably a mistake. Although I did have fun playing with you. Although as far as my sleep was concerned, though, it was a mistake. Oh, you redeemed a hydrate, actually. So I will do that real quick. Hi, Nocti. Welcome in as well.
Blighted Werewolf says, what if we kissed behind the killer?
I think the killer would kill us next. Alright. Actually, you guys all heard that TTS, right? I want to make sure it's not bugging out again. Okay, great. Then I can mark it as complete with full confidence. loud as fuck in comparison to me. Yeah, that's fine. It's like mostly intended to be louder than me anyway, so I don't have an issue with it. So game dev stream, cause I was going to
Nocturnal Labyrinth says, nerd.
Thank you, Duct, for using another 1,000 points for one word, and that word being nerd. So another game dev stream, because I did not do as much with the last session as I thought I would. In fact, I still never answered to the question that I got stuck on at the very end of how do I make a ground be the ground without also being quicksand? So let me so to explain a little bit better for anyone who's interested, basically I had an issue where very, very basic stuff. I'm just trying to make like a really basic platformer just to shake the rust off from the years I went without doing any programming at all. But my floor objects are working great as floor, where I had them just stop all vertical movement, but unfortunately stopping all vertical movement means that you can't jump either. So I was trying to figure out a very like a straightforward way of doing it. I had a couple ideas for how I could accomplish it, but none that I really liked, so I got stuck with it. So I was like using the wrong tools? Perhaps. Let me open it up, take another look at it with fresh eyes. I got one last snooze for the ad break, but we haven't started yet, so I'm just gonna do it again. Honestly, with the delay I put on for ads, I should have played when I was at the starting soon. Right, and I open it up, and it goes right to my notes. Right, come on. Show up. Show up on the TV. Come on now. Come on now, go for it. It's okay. No, you're not going to? Why not? Why not? What did I do to you? Come on. Come on. Come on, I'm present. What do you want? It's too early. It's too early, I just started. Can't have problems this early. It's too early. Capture foreground window with hotkey. Let me check my hotkeys. Yeah, it's... My foreground window is this. Poppet, when you gonna make a Minecraft mod? What? I've never made a Minecraft mod in my life. I have no idea how to even do that. What the hell? It was not... Wait, there was no issue with this before. Why is it not showing my Game Maker window? Oh wait, there it is. Okay, great. You know, it occurred to me too that the text on here was a little too small. You'd actually tell what I'm doing here, so I'm gonna move it in a little bit. Oh wait. That's probably fine. I'm gonna move it in a little bit. Where is... Zoom in. No, that's not what I want. No, that's not what I want either. There should be a thing to make this bigger. Not that. Was it one of the hotkeys? I'm a little afraid to press function keys, but I feel like it might have been a function key. I'm gonna look it up real quick instead of pressing a function key and deleting system32 by accident. Maker. F7? That actually did the opposite of what I wanted. Okay, there we go. There we go. Look at that. It's a bit more readable, isn't it? Now it can be, it's probably a bit difficult because I have a smaller window for my thingamabob, my streams, but try to make it a bit easier to understand. And this is a good zoom level for me too. Okay. Oh shit. Can't stop that. I can't stop that ad anymore. So there's gonna be an ad in about a minute here. So sorry about that. I should probably reduce the delay. I have it for 5 minutes, but realistically I don't think I'm always going to be on the stream starting soon for that. For longer than 5 minutes. I should probably reduce it. There's a function for moving called move and collide. Oh my god, I'm going to look at that right now. Move and collide, so I can keyword help. Keyword help. You're regaming. Things are not about if I check the easy platforms or on the Game Maker page. So you're not using tile sets either. Yeah, I originally did try to use tile sets, but I'm trying to I guess I'm not really limiting myself per se, but I am to a certain extent limiting how much time I spend looking at tutorials, so that I can keep things moving to a degree. So because I can read quickly, I prefer documentation. Whoop. Tutorial is text-based, not a video. Oh, well, if it's text-based, I guess I'll give it a look then. that is, I'll say that again when ads are over. Function moves the instance avoiding the given object. Trauma allows you to your instance to move while now. Getting an ID of the instances in the tile map it's collided with. Huh. Oh. Ooh. This is complicated. Okay. Code will try to move the calling instance to the right 8 pixels and avoid any object. Alright, since the num iterations are even provided. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. So if the platformer tutorial is text-based, then I guess I'll take a look. However I could do that. You can also download the tutorial project, pick it apart. I could... I could. I'm a bit torn because, like, I almost feel like if I did that, it would be the same as just, like, reading, like, the answer sheet for a test, but I know it's not really the same thing.
Water and water and water,
Oh,
water, water and
hydrate.
water, water, water and
Nico
water
just
and
redeemed
water,
hydrate.
water and water and
Thank you,
water.
Nico. I'll drink water. Isn't programming all about Google and stuff? Yeah, it is. That's like the core thing. Yeah, you know what? You make a good case. I forgot to say it. Thank you for the hydrate, Nico. I just drank water. I am hydrate. No shame in learning the engine. It's actually great to know what functions it does provide. You make a really good point. I'll take a look. New project. Discard changes. The platform right here. Code. We'll take a look and see what it says. Do 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 do. The whole point of engine is to provide the boilerplate and the scaffolding for the interesting bits, the thing that makes your game your game. Yeah, I have an unfortunate affliction when it comes to just making anything, where I immediately will feel like something is not really mine if I make use of any pre-made assets code at all. It has been one of the biggest obstacles in me being creative on the internet at all. I have like this very strong obsession with the idea of making a game and having completely made everything behind it, like all the music and all of the art and the sound effects, and having done it completely myself, but I know that's a much bigger task than I imagine it to be. They're already where you're using an engine instead of from scratch making your renderer. That's very fair. Oh, let me get a look at what this basic platformer looks like. I had a similar journey. Oh, it's good to hear I'm not the only one who's had that mental block. Oh shit. You know, I didn't realize doing it earlier it wasn't centered. Oh wow, this is cool. Oh, I just realized you can't really hear the audio from that, can you? Oh, it's really loud, isn't it? All right. My BGM, very quiet BGM, is kind of mixing with it in the background, but it's quiet enough. This is, yeah, this is, this is basically Mario, but it's, yeah, this is good for, like, this is actually pretty quality for what is essentially just a boilerplate. Wait. How do you even get up there? This is literally the Mario level. Is it? I'm staring at you, Poppet. Well, there's not much else to look at on the screen other than the name of the game. Oh, what? Okay, you know what? I think I've seen enough. I'm not gonna play this. Okay. Yeah, that was interesting. Documentation. The core parts of this flip project. Some of the projects are commented. Read the comments, understand what it does. Characters. Character variant is a paired object of all characters, including the player's enemies. What's up to this point? Tile sites make everything fast and easy. Yeah, I'm hoping that like the main reason that I'm like putting stuff together quickly, I might just try to figure out tile sets. Why not? I have the time today probably, but the main reason why I was just trying to very quickly make a basic platformer was to, I guess I said it earlier, was to shake the rust off, but my plan is that there's going to be a very short game jam coming up in a few days, and I just wanted to like remember what it's like to make a game real quick before I actually before that starts, because they have a very specific rule about how you can't use any code or assets for it unless it wasn't made specifically for it. When I guess it's like a basic game jam rule you usually see, I think, but it's just like, I'll just create a really quick like platformer, it'll be great, and then I'll be ready. I did not get through it as quick as I thought I would, but I also kind of expected that I was underestimating the task, so. Oh, and also the stretch. Thank you, Nocti. I'll do that real quick. This is more in depth than I thought. It's actually going over it assuming you don't even know anything about how the game maker events work in the first place. Alright. All stretched out. I'd rather say the approach wasn't suited to the tool set. Thank you for the stretch, Nocti. The approach of just very quickly banging out a game. Yeah, I wouldn't expect most game engines to expect you to do that. I mean, the way you'd bang it out. Most of the time, if you're proficient with an engine, you can make a mock-up in minutes. Yeah, that's true. It requires knowing your way around what it can and can't do. That's very, very true. Great. Coin handles collision of coins. Runs the key down. System. You know what? I'll understand all this better if I just see the code rather than reading this out. These are the rooms. This is script for collision. And sounds, sprites, tile sets. Okay. Take a look at this real quick. Okay, yeah. It's pretty comprehensive. I'm a dip for some VR. We'll nag you from time to time. I'll look forward to it. Thank you, Fangs. I'll annoy you until I fall asleep. Thank you too, Nocti. Appreciate it. Yeah. Still got some yawns in me. But let me actually just look at the code for the player. Oh, if you do it on the A or D keys, all it does is just act as if you used the arrow key. Before run the key down left event. Pressing A will make the behavior. Pressing left. If you prefer wireless keys, you can. This way you can make 2 events perform the same action. Okay. See, I am annoying. You're not annoying, Nocti. You're making chat active. Was not expecting that hamster to pop up. Alright, player fall. Actually, how do I... There we go. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Get the whole screen in here. Currently not back, everything is in not back. Oh, let me see the creation variables actually. So we'll run the create event of the parent, ensuring the player gets all variables from the character parent. Okay, I guess I should look at the parents as well. Coins, the number of coins the player is selected, whether or not the player is in knockback. This is an object that will replace the player once it is defeated. Okay. See how they do this. This checks if the grounded variable is true, meaning the player is standing on the ground and can jump. This will set the Y velocity to negative jump speed, making the player immediately jump upward. Where was this variable created? There was a way to check to see where the variable was made, wasn't there? Because I don't think I saw it in the create event. What are they inherited from? From the character parent. Move speed, yeah, there it is. Jump speed is 23. Gravity speed is 1. I'm surprised that the actual template they have here isn't using the built-in gravity variable. It's using its own variable. Move speed, jump speed. I guess I probably should make variables like this. Ooh, this is probably what I want here. Friction power. Friction is reduced when the character is in midair. It's the jumping speed of the character. This is gravity applied every frame. So the X and velocity Y are the X and Y velocities of the character. They store how much the character is moving in any given frame. Stores whether the character is currently on the ground. Stores the X position is last on the ground. Same but on the X axis, the Y. Those are used to put the player back on the ground after it's fallen. Max HP is health. Hurt frames. Okay. This function call, we're checking if there is a collision 1 pixel below. This character is standing on the ground. Doing this in the begin step event, so events that run later know whether the player is on the ground or not. Okay, that makes sense. The function is stored in the grounded variable, which was initialized in the create event. And there's a script for collisions. checks if ground is true. This means the character is standing on the ground. Yeah, this is another thing too, is that they're calculating friction here, but the game maker already has like a built-in thing for friction that does all this math inherently. Does give you a lot to think about. God damn it. Once I yawn once, I yawn up a storm. So, how does it know? So it's checking if there's collision. Let me check the collision script. It checks if the instance is colliding with an object in the current position, plus the given movement value. God. I'm gonna yawn again. Don't want to though. Oh, fucking I did it. Damn it. I don't like reading this much. I like reading, but I don't like reading math. You know, I'm taking in too much information. I'm gonna go back to... I've learned a lot. I need to go back to my project that I was just on. There we go. Let me check that move and collide function again. This function moves the instance by the given distance on the x and y axis while avoiding the given object or tile map. The instance to move while navigating slopes or small steps or otherwise from being able to move. We'll move your instance step by step, checking for collisions at each iteration. You know what? Oh, commercial break in 5 minutes. That's great. Okay. I think I've got it. I think I'm gonna make a parent object real quick. J parent T da 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 do All this is probably best to just have in every, actually let me close all of these real quick. Yeah, so I can better visualize what's being inherited here. Great. Great, and let me start this up again just so I can remember how it works. Yep, can't jump, but as soon as I get off the platform, whoop, whoop, yep, jumps just fine. Alright. I still like how that feels. I feel like it's coming along. Just need to fix the problem with me having made my platforms sticky. Shouldn't have to make them sticky to work. Inherited. Okay. Yep. So that makes it so that everything from, if I'm remembering right, it means everything from the parent entity's create event will get inherited into this create event. So I need to create some other good variables for this. Like, I'm just gonna make move speed equal 5, because that's what I have it right now. And then for jump strength, we'll have it as 5. Need an underscore in between those. We'll have it also at 5 because we made them the same thing. And then we can, I forget, can you just, yeah, I just saw it. I can just put a negative symbol next to a variable and that counts the same as just making a number negative. So now I can just do move speed instead. Speed and then jump strength. Oh, and adds a beacon. Right, so that's good that we did that. This meaning x, y plus 1. Gravity 20. Let me look at that other project again. Yeah, I want to save my changes. Okay, I'm gonna check this template again and see what it's doing. Well, one thing it's doing is actually just putting down creating events for pressing the keys, which, you know, I'll admit is probably a more readable way of doing it. If grounded, player is standing on the ground and can jump. That's a good thing. I could probably steal that. Let's create layer. V-box bottom. Wait a minute, that struck a chord with me. I think I remember using that before. What the hell does this mean? This only returns the position within the room of the bottom of the bounding box for the instance. This is by my maximum instance set the sprite index or by the mask. Oh. If grounded. So if you press space and you're grounded, then your velocity will be equal your jump speed. It'll change the jump animation, image index 0. It'll turn grounded to false because you just jumped, you're not on the ground anymore. It'll instance create layer, of a little effect where you jumped off of, like a little dust cloud. Play the sound effect and play it at a random range so that it doesn't sound the same every time you do it. Oh, that's quite nice. Well, unfortunately, the way they did collision was a lot more complicated than the way I was trying to do it. So I'm not sure there even is a way for me to meet halfway. Script. Check collision. Where does it actually stop? Where in the code actually says that it's stopping the player from moving? Probably in one of these. Character sprite left and right. Okay, alright. But not the end step. The step. Sets the position of the default audio listener for position. Yeah, not what I'm looking for either. So the begin step is just exclusively begin step If the ground is true, that means the characters stand on the ground. The stores only change when the character's on the ground. They only store the position from. It can be used to restore the player's position after it falls off a platform into a pit. Okay. So it's remembering when you were last safely on the ground, so it can restore you when you fall into a pit. That makes sense. Right, but where does it stop you from falling through the floor? What specifically is doing that? We're checking. This means saying do this and begin this and then stop. Else block runs when there is no X. Is it in the tile sets? I don't understand. What is making it so that the player doesn't just fall through the ground? Where is that? Pain, hurt zone. Is it in object character parent? Oh yeah, that's why it did that, because the parent is what it was bringing up. Handles the pixel perfect collision checking. Oh, I think this is what I was looking for now. So step event. This collision checking twice. First on the x-axis, then on the y-axis. On each axis, it moves pixel by pixel until the velocity for that axis is covered or a collision is found. Move count is how many total pixels the character needs to move this frame. Absolute value on the velocity of an axis. Move once is the amount of pixels it needs to move once. Before checking for a collision. I'm not sure I totally understood that. Code in this block is repeated that amount of times. False, meaning collision was not found. Now repeat all the previous steps to check for collisions on the y-axis. Same, but velocity x is replaced by velocity y, and the check collision function takes a y value. Second argument. Which runs move count times. All actions attached to this are repeated that many amount of times. You know what? When I actually make a game for the mini jam, I think I'll end up just stealing a bunch of this, because I will say it's fairly easy to understand where it counts. And you know, who doesn't need well-made stuff? Then I can just focus on, well, as Fang said earlier, I can focus on the parts that makes the game unique, rather than what makes it a platformer. But I'm looking at this and I really don't understand what it's saying. What does sign do? This function returns whether a number is positive, negative, or neither, and returns 1, -1, or 0 respectively. Okay, so this is just something that returns back with whether something is... If it's positive, then it's 1. If it's negative, then it's -1. And if it's 0, then it's 0. Alright, that's straightforward actually. actually check. Okay, yeah, it's doing it. Basically, it's doing collision once for x-axis, once for the y-axis. I get that. I feel like that's the important takeaway for me here. So, platform. I'll go back into mine. Because I think my inherent mistake was using v-speed at all. Making v-speed 0 is probably just a bad idea. I'll need to calculate something very specific here. I'm gonna steal their grounded variable. And I'll also take a page from their book and do all this in the begin step. Yeah, we'll just... Actually, I'm gonna copy and paste this into step event. And we'll use begin step exclusively just to find out if it's on the ground or not, and then have everything else related to it be in the step event. On the ground? Question mark? If it's not on the ground, then grounded will equal false. Otherwise, actually, I can make this even easier. Grounded equal to... Does that work? Because no matter what, this should return true or false, so I should do it right there, right? And then I can just do this if grounded. Actually, let me just swap these. Let's see if that works. Play. Should do the same thing, but okay, so something has gone wrong. So it's not dropping immediately. I might have not needed to swap those. Let me just real quick swap those back. Hello? Okay, there we go. Alright, so this is our buddy boy here. Okay, and now it's doing what it was doing before. Yep, the jump still works too. Alright. So I like that a lot better, so I'll keep that. Great. All we've really done is abstraction so far. Still have a problem though. Is that we're turning V speed to 0 when we touch the ground, which means that we can't jump. Maybe I should... I'm gonna separate these into their own individual keys so that they're only run in the actual relevant keys. Key down left, key down right, key down, what the hey, we'll do spacebar. Boop-a-doop-boo. Oh, hey there, Sheriff. Welcome on in. It's good to see ya. I feel like I haven't spoken to you in a while. I have lurked on your streams, though. I'm glad that you were around for one of my game dev streams. I know that you were one of the people who was interested in the fact that I was interested in doing game dev streams. So how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I originally planned to have my 100 follower celebration stream today, but I slept through the entire day. So now I'm doing a late night game dev stream instead. So the game I'm making is really a straightforward one. I'm just trying to make a platformer, essentially. I'm gonna start making a habit of doing the mini game jam, which is a game jam that is like a bi-weekly event, and it runs over 3 days. And there's going to be one this week. So I wanted to do that as my first one. And as a very special thing, I was gonna just shake the rust off by trying to program some stuff for a platformer, since I was thinking I would make a platformer for the game jam. Morning, Zenderman. Oh man. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I've seen you since I was playing Inscription. Yeah, do it. What software are you using? I'm using Game Maker. It's I've had it on my computer for the longest time. I'm definitely out of practice. It's been a few years since I've done any programming at all. I mean, unless you count making websites. But that's a very different thing. Yeah, it's been quite some time. Okay, so I remembered right. Well, welcome in. It's been some time. Sadly enough, streams aren't very accessible in comas. That sounds like it might be a joke, but my instinct is to think that you're being serious, and if so, I'm concerned. But, yeah, I'm very slowly relearning how to use Game Maker. Both? It's a joke and also you're being serious? Oh, joke about me being in a coma. Okay. Okay, great. Whew. I'm still figuring out Game Maker again. Doing stuff. Key down, left. Key down, right. Wait, I just realized I don't need to check. I don't actually need to check if I'm pressing the key if I'm doing this, do I? Whoop! Well, I got an ad in 5 minutes. Oh, that reminds me. Man, Zenderman, you haven't seen me since I was doing Inscription. My channel has changed so much. A lot of stuff has changed. I think when you last saw me, I don't think I was even an affiliate yet. It's good to see you again. It just occurred to me. Yep, and we can just make... This might be a really bad idea. I really hope this works the way I expect it to. Step on the ground. Yep, restart, and then just remove these. And then press play. Okay, so just starting it up, at least I fell from the air onto the floor normally. Hey. Yep. I mean, I still can't jump. Oh wait, it's spacebar now. Nope, still can't jump. Hup, hup, hup. Hup, hup, hup. Oh, hell yeah, it works exactly the same way. Great. Still can't jump when I'm touching the floor, though. Still need to figure that out. Just close all these out, at least. Okay. So, if I'm grounded, I should... wait a minute. Grounded? Wait, why am I sitting... Wait, what it... Hold on, let me check. Grounded is if I'm not... If I'm not seeing the floor? Okay, that's why I was confused. I need to get rid of this exclamation mark, because that's saying the opposite thing. So when I'm grounded, all of this should be true. And then when I'm not grounded, this should be happening. Okay. Just double check to make sure that's real. I'll do that real quick so you guys probably won't even see it. Yep. Still normal. Great. Right. So now everything makes sense to me again. V speed is still 0. How do I make you stop falling when you touch the ground, my main man? I should probably get rid of Poppet's message. I don't like seeing Poppet already making announcements to begin with and then saying the same message twice. Delete. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Anyway. Thanks, Poppet. V-speed. If I'm on the ground, then God damn it. I gotta check. I gotta look up. Wait a minute. Is there some variables I'm missing now? Like, I did this last time, but let me look up the keyword again. I'm using this keyword v-speed. Built-in property that all instances have and defines the vertical movement speed along the y-axis. Pixels per step. 3, blah, 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 blah. Okay, then ads just started, which is great, because I just started looking things up. Okay, well, based on what is being pressed. Okay, great. So... previous... just before the start of the begins, it may also be set through code at any time. Instance variables. Movement and position, direction, friction, gravity, direction. Am I making this too complicated? People have been making their characters not fall through ground since the beginning of game's existence. Maybe I should just steal code. But also, I feel like I could figure something out. Oh, welcome back, ad watchers. I'm beginning to question if I'm making a big deal out of a question that's been answered since the beginning of game development. How to not fall through the floor. But I feel like there's a really, really easy solution that I'm not missing, that I am missing. If I could just block any, maybe it's the X axis, or no. I'd likely need to do this once for the X axis and then once for the Y axis. If grounded, then instead of making V speed 0, we could make Y equal Y previous? Whoop. That did not work. Okay, that did not work. I'll play it for you again, guys. Whoop. Right through. Okay. So. Okay. So it's. That's interesting. It's not quite doing what I thought it would. It's just more so treating it like soup rather than like solid platforms. How the fuck did that happen? I mean, the platforms are stopping it removing. But, only if you, completely lose your momentum. Oh god, that's so weird. I don't even know how this made that happen. So every step, it's making the y-axis equal to the previous y when it's grounded. So why the hell is that making... Somehow this is making it slow down. It's supposed to just stop. Oh, hey there, Fangs. I'm still stuck on the trying to make something not fall. My floor work like a floor. Here, check this out. So, this is what's going on now. It's a... Yeah. I have no idea how I managed this. I mean, I'm gonna worry about the icy friction later, but hey, I mean, that looks good. It kind of sunk through at just the right, but it should not, its momentum should not be affecting how far it goes into the ground like that. Right now my floors are acting more like yeah, like quicksand than regular floors. Yeah, my floors are acting more like ground suggestions. Which is not ideal for a ground. It really should just be hard stands, not like, you should maybe stop there. Literally all I did was change it so instead of zeroing out the vertical speed, it would make the y-axis whatever the y previous was, which should be calculated before the begin step. So I thought, oh, that's perfect. That means that as soon as I hit the ground and I'm grounded, it will keep it where it was at just the moment it became grounded. Although now that I think about it, if that's decided before the begin step, yeah, I can see how that might be an issue. I know there's probably a really easy way to do this, but I'm so stuck on it. Oy, 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 oy. Let me check the keyword dictionary again. What's X, Y start? What does Y start mean? Oh, that's the Y position it had when it was first created. That doesn't really help me. Friction, direction, single position, floating point value. If I could just... all I want to do is just make it so that the Y value does not subtract any further when it's grounded. Like, I want it to be allowed to get bigger, just not any smaller. Maybe if I make it so that how do I do that? Fuck. I feel it. It's right on like the very edge of my brain. A way to make the Y value just not subtract any further as soon as it's grounded. I don't want it to get any lower. It can stay where it is, and it can go up if it wants, but it can't go any lower. A clamp, maybe? But no, that would require me to... That would require me to have some other value. Okay, let me check. Minimum, maximum... What is... First of all, when it's going down, it is subtracting y, right? So going up is applying the negative jump strength. So -5 is making it go up. So actually the number is getting higher the lower it goes, which is weird to me, but I'll roll with it. So I need to keep it from getting any higher. Let me check. What is max? I'm bringing it in just so I can check the documentation for it. It returns the maximum of the input values. I don't really need to know what the maximum of the input values is, though. Oh, hold on. The example it gives is actually relevant. X equals max x, comma 0 will stop the player from exiting the left of the room. This works by constantly setting its x to either itself or 0, whichever is larger. If the player exited to the left, the x would be smaller, i.e. negative, so it would set it straight back. Oh. That might actually be exactly what I need. Let me just paste that right in. Obviously y instead. And then for the other value, wait a minute. No, it's getting... Wait, should I be using max or min? Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Let me turn it back to what it was before. E-speed equals 0. And what was the debug thing? I want to do like a step where it's, well, maybe not every step, but just like, yeah, fuck it, every step. Whatever, print to terminal with whatever the y value is, so I can better wrap my head around where the y-axis is. Print to terminal, game maker. Just right here. Show underscore debug underscore message. Okay. Then just have it be the Y. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. The Y is 338. The higher it gets, the lower it goes. Okay. Yep. The number gets... Yep. So the farther I fall down, the higher the y-axis is. All right. Okay, that makes sense to me. A little. I mean, it kind of doesn't actually. I'm used to associating going higher up as a higher y-axis, but this will have to make sense. So what I want to do is I want to make sure that the y-axis doesn't get any higher, which is why I want max. I was actually on the right path with that. Which would be, if it went, I need to set, but what do I set y between? Wait. I mean, just to check, I'll keep that debug message there so I know what's going on, but like, y equals y. That would do nothing, right? So, that would do literally nothing. It'd be the same as setting 5 equals 5. it's just a true statement. I don't want it to get any higher than where it is right now. Want to... What v-speed was doing was it was stopping its speed. That was a different thing. This is messing with the y-coordinate is different. Shit, let me look at that other project again. How did they calculate collision again? It's in the step event of the parent, wasn't it? X runs if a collision is found. Velocity in this case will reset the x velocity to 0. So that's for x, though, just so it's easier for me to understand. There it stops its movement on that axis. Are you familiar with if place underscore meeting? First off, hi there, Carol Jarder? Welcome in. And let me double check. I think I'm using that. So, yeah, I've got it right here. I'm using it to decide whether or not it's grounded. The main thing I'm struggling with is like, I know there's a million ways to do it, but I'm just trying to figure out a straightforward and simple way to do it, to make it so that, you know, I can actually, the ground actually stops me from going downward. What I had before was, this equals 0, which, you know, just makes it so that I can't jump either. That works. I can't go up. So I was thinking if I could just make it so that I can stop it from the y value from getting any higher. So I made it so if it's grounded, the y would be set to y previous, but that just made it sink into the floor, which, you know, might be interesting for a mechanic, but not what I want for regular floors. Like, it was slowing it down for some reason, but it wasn't stopping it. I have no idea why. You're only doing the Y though, I think. Yeah, I was trying this out. I haven't actually tested it because I don't think it'll work like this. It's like whichever is the higher value, it'll return. Oh, you know what? Fucking I just had an idea. So what this is just doing is it's making grounded true if it's touching the floor. But I might actually just make this a twofold thing, and also have it save the exact X and Y from when it became grounded. I program my own physics because then I know what I'm doing and controlling. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. Unless you're talking about how I'm using like the built-in variables, which I totally get. But I'm mainly just using this because these are a lot easier to understand in my brain dome. The demo project for platformers does not use these at all, which might be for good reason. But my goal is to try to bang out a platformer with as much as my own code as possible, as quickly as possible. And so far, I've been given no reason to think that using these is any worse than just like applying X and Y. They've been pretty, I think I understand these pretty well. I think I might have it try to remember the X and Y from the moment it was grounded and use that as a base to make sure it doesn't go any lower than that. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Set grounded X equal to 0. Grounded Y to 0. I don't actually know why I made an X for it too, but that might come in handy. Oh god. Oh hey, ads in 5 minutes. Anyway. Thanks, Poppet. Actually, I don't think I've ever fixed the ability to sink into the ground through horizontal falling. Yeah, I have that right now. I think if I keep going with my line of logic right now, I might be able to solve that too, but I'm gonna follow this line of logic here. And we're gonna do, it's a shame though I'm gonna have to mess with this. I was really proud of just having this be one line, but I don't think I can make that work anymore with what I want to do, because I want it to not only turn grounded to true, but nah, yeah, I want it to not only make grounded true, but also store the X and Y of where it was exactly when it touched the ground. The moment that it touched the ground. So if place meaning xy plus 1 object floor Then make grounded equal true, and did x grounded x equal x, and grounded y equal y. So it is storing the exact x and y were in the moment we touch the ground. I might actually just make another one and call it like against the wall in this exact same place. But what am I gonna do then? Create a walled? I might actually. I don't know. I'll just, I'll make a little comment here and say, check wall. All this is doing is checking to see if there's something at its feet. And then, oops, I didn't mean to get rid of it entirely. We'll make y equal whatever's bigger, y or grounded y, which I actually think minimum might be better for whichever's smaller, because the smaller is higher up. And that should work, right? That did not work. It didn't work. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna wait for it to... Yep, there it is. So, here's what's happening. Oop, we're sinking through the floor again. Oh, wait. Is it doing that weird thing where it sinks again? Oh. Oh. Okay, no, this is a different problem. Commercial break in less than a minute. Huh. What? So it works normal, but... It's doing that sinking thing again. Except now it doesn't... It's never... Is it never ungrounded? What the hell? I'm adding a new debug message. Grounded. Yeah, it's not ungrounding. What the hell? What? It did it just fine before. Okay, let me see. Let's see what's going on with that Y, grounded Y value. Okay, so the grounded Y. Yeah, it's not changing because as far as it knows, or changed. Like it's grounded all the time. Why would it stay grounded? That might be because there's no way for it to become ungrounded. Ugh. I only have a fucking... God damn it. Else... grounded equals false. Yeah, that did it. Yeah, that's definitely has something to do with it. Okay, well, I'm gonna give it a second so I can wait for my ad watchers to come back, and I can explain to them what happened. Ahem. Welcome back, ad watchers. So I'm just stupid. I forgot that when I changed my code, I made it so it was impossible for grounded to ever be false. So let's see what happens now. It's still sinking through the floor. That's still happening. Well, it's getting ungrounded now, at least. So, yeah, that Y value is smaller than the grounded one. So we need to go for minimum. Wait, that is what we've got. Wait, why? Is this doing anything? Why is it not? Y should be equaling. Wait a minute. Oh, no. I need to rethink this. So, it's... Okay. So... What's actually going on here? What? What? So, it's, okay, yeah, it's letting it get smaller than the value. There's no doubt about that, but it's also going up rapidly. What am I missing here? What's going on? I'm so confused. So, okay, it's setting my Y to whatever's smaller. Either my actual current position or where the moment that I was grounded. That was like, that's what's happening at the beginning of every step. It's setting my X and Y the moment I'm grounded, and it knows when I'm grounded. True, and it does know when I'm grounded, right? It's like, I just let me add that one in. It's having no problem telling me when I'm touching the ground, right? Yeah, except with how I imagine it, the moment that I become grounded, my Y value should not be changing. Or rather, it shouldn't be getting... It should not be getting any higher. Maybe I need a clamp is what I need? Okay, what was clamp? It would help. You can maintain an input value between a specified range. The value to clamp, minimum value to clamp between the maximum value to clamp between. Okay, let me try that. Y equals clamp Y, need the minimum. So the minimum would be has to stay between the values though. It won't let it get any smaller, right? So I just want to stop the number from getting any higher, man. That's all I want. I need to rethink this. I want to stop the number from getting any bigger. God, it's throwing me off so much that down equals higher number. So the moment that I become grounded, the Y number needs to stop getting higher. So wait. Maybe I can just make Y equal grounded Y? Would that work? Is that what I mean? If grounded, this is not gonna work. I'm losing. Yeah, of course it's not working. Yeah, that makes sense. It's doing the exact same thing. It's treating it like soup. Why is it treating it like soup? What is this, man? What is it? Is this because of the friction or like the fucking... What is it? I don't want to stop all of my speed when I hit the ground. Just the downward speed. In fact, I really don't want to be changing gravity when I hit the ground either. Ideally, I wouldn't need to do that. What happens if I get rid of this? Do I just sink infinitely? Yep. Sink like a rock. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make this even harder on myself. Stop worrying about the gravity value. Need a way for this to work the way it is. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me how... Maybe Maybe my problem is that I'm setting grounded X. I need to make it more of a rigid value. But how would I do that? Have it only run once when it becomes grounded. Also, that doesn't seem like best practice. I feel like I could easily gain some new problems out of doing that. Is the problem because it's... Is the problem because the collision is doing it +1? Is that it? No, I wish I would fucking press the right keys. Like, could it really be something that simple? No, it could not. Well, I had a dream. Ooh, ow, ooh, ah, ooh. Grounded equals true. Also, I don't have a semicolon on that. Jeez. Good. Anyway, it's might be a problem in of itself, but literally the step that it's grounded, it runs this. It makes x equal to x and x equal to y, and then in the step, I guess, you know what, I guess that this is pointless, because in the exact same step, because it's only doing this in the same step that it's grounded y, so maybe what I need to do is make y equal grounded y minus 1. I think we're getting somewhere. Or not? What the fuck is happening now? I'm not grounded anymore. Why is it sinking so slowly now? What's happening? What the fuck is this? And it sped up when I started moving left and right? Oh, let me try that again. It's grounding correctly. I can see it turning to 1 as soon as I'm touching a ground. Why the fuck am I falling so slowly all of a sudden? That's weird. Did I fuck with gravity somewhere and forget? Oh, wait a minute. I didn't originally have gravity set to 20. That's right. Okay, yeah, that was the problem. Okay, now it's working a bit better. Oh, is it really? I really thought that would do it, if I'm being honest. I thought that would be it. What if I just made it like a crazy number, like 10? Like, see, does it even have an effect? Oh, yeah, baby, that has an effect. What the hell? Like, it works for like a second. Why? Probably because it is ungrounding immediately. -1 works because it's looking for where the Y would be about to hit the floor. Like, it's looking just 1 pixel below for floor. I don't understand, though, why it's still syncing. Maybe I should try, now that I'm doing -1 again, I should try one of the previous things I was doing. Y equals min minimum it's like, let me see the bottom of the window. It gives me that little cheat sheet. Between Y and grounded Y -1. That should work. It did not. Fuck. I don't understand. What the fuck? Why are you sinking? Why are you sinking? Why are you sinking through the ground? I thought I was a genius, saving the coordinates for the moment it touches the ground, but I'm a fool. A damned fool, apparently. Oi, go. Just stop it. Whatever is making you go down, just stop it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know. The only reason that the ground would be beneath me is when I'm falling. So if I just I could just set V speed to equal 0 here, right? And then I wouldn't even need to do any of this shit if I did that. Well, I'm getting closer. Huh. Yeah, it's, yeah, it's definitely better. Still not quite what I want. So, I think the gravity is still pushing me downward, which I don't like. Fucking goddamn it, I might actually decide to stop using this gravity, like the built-in variables. But I wanna! I fucking want to. I don't use the variables, I'd rather put the work in to make them work. Like constantly with this instant speed and direction. Gravity is a cumulative force and will accelerate the object if you choose not to cap the final speed. It's usually small. The instance, this is the default value. Only apply gravity if the instance does not find any instances of... Oh wait, even in the example they give, they turn the gravity to 0 if it's touching the ground. So maybe it's just unavoidable. Hmm. Alright, fine. Gravity equals 0. And then I have to make gravity equal I'm gonna set a thing for initial gravity so that I'm not just like call it init gravity. And then just equal that to 0.20. And then turn gravity to init gravity. Instead of just putting the numbers in. There, now that should work, right? It looks like that worked. Yeah, that's hey, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's that problem for sure, but I think that's what we want. You'd think I'd celebrate a bit more having finally figured this out, but I guess I'm not really satisfied with the solution that I made. Oh well, I think this is what I get. I was warned against using these variables, but fuck it. Now I'm gonna erase all this shit. Oh, hey. Nice. Thank you. That took longer than I'm willing to admit. Well, I guess you can see how long this stream is. And that doesn't even tell the whole story. But welcome in, Cal Sapidus. Thanks for dropping by. Also, commercial break in 5 minutes. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm not fully satisfied with that. It seems blasphemous to me to change the gravity of my instance every time it touches the ground, but I guess if that's how it needs to be worked with. I just tuned in. I guess I skipped to the best part. Yeah, you sure did. This is part 2 of a stream, and I spent several hours in the last game trying to solve that too. Now I need to change the friction. I'm gonna change it to be the same as what the gravity was. I could probably do it a little bit more. What? Huh? What? Hey, Gecko. What the hell is this? Why is it so slow to fall? What happened to my precious gravity? Nothing much, Gecko. I just solved the issue with not being able to jump off of the ground. But I guess I've got a new problem? What? I'm setting gravity to init gravity. Why would the gravity be different? I don't understand. Like, that is the gravity that's doing that, right? Let me get rid of all these debugs. I'll just need to gravity. You want to go to creative mode in Minecraft? I'm cheating. Yeah, I think I actually didn't even fully realize, but yeah, I was holding down spacebar there and I was just going up infinitely. That's a problem in of itself. That should not be how that works. Oh, you know what? I can fix that pretty easily just by making it so that the jump only works if I'm grounded. All Gamedev is just a series of illusions and lies, don't worry. I'm real good at, actually no, I'm not that good at lying, but I'm good at pretending. So, we'll just make the game pretend like it works. Oh my god, what? Yeah, so gravity's 20, gravity's 0, gravity's 20 again. What is happening? Why? Why is it falling so slowly? It falls, you can see that, right? It falls at like a good rate here, and the gravity's at 20, and I jump after touching the ground. For some reason, when it gets set back, it's like so goddamn slow. Huh. I'm good at gaslighting, but I'm good at gas farting. What does that mean? Gas farting, everyone's good at that. Also, commercial break in 1 minute. Fucking, I don't understand. I mean, the gravity seems kind of normal when I'm moving side to side, but that's not right. That's not right. Is it just something to do with the initial? Yeah, let me try falling. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Don't tell me. Is it make a draw event, write draw underscore self, and next line below it, draw text string for your error message? I have no idea what that would do, but I'm gonna copy your code in and trust that I will understand. And ads are running. Right, make a draw event. Oh, a draw event. Wait a minute. What's a draw event? Oh, right here. Draw event. Right, draw self. next line below it for your error message. Wait, why is this an error? Silent was expected this time? Oh wait, no, you didn't. You didn't want me to put right in there. Draw self. Oh, to put it on the screen? Oh, that's clever. Oh yeah, that's real clever. I think I have an idea of what's actually happening here, and if so, I'm gonna be real annoyed. I think the way the gravity works is not working well with the way I'm using it. Let me check. No, that doesn't make any sense. The above code will only apply gravity if the instance does not apply. Yeah, I think... Let me reverse this. I think the problem is that with the way the gravity variable works, it's supposed to like accelerate, like the longer you're falling, the faster you fall. And I think the fact that I'm setting the gravity to my initial gravity every step is resetting that acceleration. Maybe? Oh, that doesn't really make any sense for why it starts like that. What the fuck? What is it? What does it mean? I don't know. Why is this so hard? In hindsight, you don't usually need gravity. Yeah, usually not. I'm so confused. Like, it falls just fine when it initializes here. Let me drag the floor down so I can get a better look at it. Let me go in that room. Just space down the floor a little bit. Yeah, it's like... Hope you don't quit programming 10 times within 5 years like me. No, I have not... I've only quit programming one time in the last 3 years. I think that I want to recommit to trying to program again. I feel like I might have gotten a little too rusty. I got an education in this shit. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna ignore this right now and just focus on something else, because this might be because of something else. Wait, is it because of the friction? Is that it? I don't think that was a problem before. I'm genuinely so stumped. Just write your own gravity variable with blackjack? Do what? What? How could I mean, I'm always one for gambling, but in what way would gambling allow me to have gravity? That's one hell of a jump. Friction there. It should not be doing this. It should not be doing this. What's the difference between... Here you're witnessing the problem. You don't know what the variables actually do or are and doing. Yeah, that's a good point. I might have to call it quits on trying to use these variables. I feel like if I understood these variables, it would make my life really easy. Let me, in fact, actually, let me read up on these variables a bit more. Action, slow, speed is other than 0. The speed should be... Let me check the friction too. I'm stubborn, okay? Like, yes, I know it's like one of those things where it's like it's better if you make it to avoid using black box type stuff for your games so you understand it, but gosh darn it, I really like these variables. The solution should be to just not to understand how they work, right? So let me... add another thingamabob here for friction. I'll monitor all the variables that are relevant here. Well, I guess I should have made it a bit lower. Yeah, that's close enough. Okay, now I get it. See, now I understand. The friction is not applied when I first come in, but it is applied after I've touched the ground. Well, 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 well. So what is happening with that? So when I first load in, my friction is 0, and it should be... The friction should be 0, should be 20 only when I'm touching the ground. No, wait, opposite of that. The friction should only be 0 when I'm not touching the ground. Yeah, you're right. I should have an init friction as well. That'd probably be for the best. I'm setting it as like 0.20 right now, same as gravity. So I'll just do that. And I'll set the, wait, no, the init friction should be 0 because I'm not touching the ground immediately. Okay? No, the init, I'll call it ground friction actually, because that makes more sense. And then friction is 0 initially. I don't understand anything, but this is entertaining. I'm so glad. One of the things I was afraid of with doing game dev streams is I was worried they would not at all be entertaining to watch. But I'm doing them anyway because I'm interested in game development. And I want to share that interest on stream. So, okay. And I just realized that none of these have semicolons. I can't believe myself. So I'm setting the friction to be initially 0 because we're spawning in the air. And then that's pretty cool. Thank you, Gecko. Yeah, I put it off for way too long. Okay, so what was this doing again? If absolute speed is greater than 0. So this was just to make it if I'm moving at all, I should have fucking commented this. God damn it. If there is any speed at all, then set the friction to 0.20. Wait, what? Why did I put this here? What does this do? Huh. Oh, that's right. So the wait, why did I say that's right? I don't understand. Why would I only want to apply friction if the absolute speed is above 0? I guess, so it stops applying friction if I'm not moving. Or, wait, what? Wait, what? Why would I want to do that? What? Hold on, I comment this out. Oh, that's why. Wait, no, it's not applying friction at all now. Wait, fuck, I forgot something, didn't I? Oh yeah, I set that whole init friction thing and I forgot to apply it. Whoopsie doodle. If grounded, but what would be the issue with just setting friction to equal init friction? Underscore friction. No, wait, I called it ground friction, that's right. ground friction. What would be the problem with just doing that? There's no problem, actually. Just you guys. There's no problem whatsoever. Oh. Okay, so. Okay, it's still applying friction when I'm in the air. Ground friction. Should I be doing this in the begin step? Or shit, how should I be organizing this anyway? Plus, I don't need this anymore. No, I'm pretty sure I'm not grounded in the air. I think I'm just I don't have anything that is removing my friction when I go into the air. I don't need friction when I'm in the air, so. Or, well, actually, I guess I do. Should I have some friction? I should probably reduce friction in the air, but I shouldn't remove it completely. Something to think about. So friction is not a variable, unlike some of these other ones, are not something that changes on its own. Actually, none of these change on their own. Remember that the built-in friction will apply to gravity as well as horizontally in the air. That's right. Oh boy, my brain can't even fully process how those interact. I'm thinking about too much, my brain's exploding. I'm gonna focus on the fact that I'm not removing gravity properly. I don't remember why I put this here. Oh, God, and I feel like I put it in here for a good reason. I don't remember because I didn't comment my code. Just gonna remove it. Grounded friction equals ground friction. Else. Friction equals 0. And that should work, right? It's moving around okay. Oh, we jumped. Hey. Hey. Oh, you know, I'm also gonna add. I'm probably gonna make. I think I can make friction a little bit stronger. I'm not using any unnecessary numbers, right? Yeah. Yeah, ground friction, let's make it 0.25. Okay, I think. Oh, right, I forgot. I still can like hold down the button and fly. Let me fix that real quick. So I can just go into here and I'll just add a thing where if grounded, I could probably put that on one line actually. If grounded, it only works when I'm on the ground. This is actually making me realize that my jump was not as big as I thought it was. This is pretty nice actually. I think this this feels pretty good. Is this actually good? Oh wait, I noticed a problem. Yeah, friction should not be 0 when it's in the air, because it means I'm able to maintain momentum way longer than I should be able to by holding down spacebar. It should be reduced in the air. Instead of making it 0, yeah, let's change this to a knit friction. And then oh, commercial break in 5 minutes. The initial friction is 5, and then we'll make friction initially be joke's on you, I don't get by ads. I don't know what that means, but I assume you mean you don't get ads. Good for you, brother. In general, the ads I only have enabled just because everyone gets ads whether they're enabled or not, so I think might as well make money where I can this. But if any of you guys don't like ads at all, I fully encourage you to get an ad blocker. And maybe tell me where you get it too, because oh, your country doesn't allow for Twitch to pass ads? That's crazy. I did not know that was a thing at all. Okay. Well, I guess lucky for the country you live in, or lucky you for being in that country. I had no idea. All right. You learn something new every day. What was I? Anyway. What was I doing? What was I doing? Fuck. Oh yeah, I was gonna... You know what? Maybe I should just make a separate... I'm just gonna make a fucking... I'm gonna make this ground friction again. Ground friction. And then just make another one, call it air friction. I don't really like that. Let me switch it around. Call it friction underscore ground. And then call that friction underscore air. And then you can have that be like 0.05 or something. And we can just initially set it to be friction underscore air. It can be friction ground, else set it to friction air. Yeah. Commercial break in a minute. Okay, yeah, so this is my friction now. This is it in the air. Hey, yeah, that's what I was looking for. That's a bit more like it. So you can maintain your momentum a little bit, but if all you do is just hold down jump, eventually you'll be jumping in place. That's a lot more like... If you want things to fall down, you can just decrease your y minus equals vertical speed. Oh, right. Minus equals was a shorthand for subtracting. Oh, yeah, that's a way to do it the normal way. If you're not meeting the 4 without the gravity or velocity. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'm just being stubborn trying to use these variables. Oh, and ads are gonna be running now. For everyone except Gecko, I guess. Hey, Gecko. I think I want to increase the jump strength a little bit, but since there's an ad playing now, I'll just jump around for a bit and play around, see how it feels. Bonk, 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 boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing. right, I forgot about that. We've still got the welcome back, ad watchers. So two main thoughts I was thinking for improvement is increasing the jump strength and also fixing this, the whole I can slide into the ground sideways problem, because there's only vertical collision. I've been really putting off the horizontal collision. So fucking yeah, let's do it. I mean, all we really need to do is just like copy this all here and say add a wall, do here and do basically the same thing for actually, now that I think about it, I can jump up through platforms, can't I? I guess I would need to do that too. But one thing at a time. So when it comes to walls, we don't really need to worry about the V speed all too much. So, but for the H speed, I mean, there's no problem with me setting the H speed to 0, would there be? Wait a second. Something just occurred to me. I'm still setting the V speed to 0 when I touch the ground, so why am I able to jump off the ground? You know what? I can close that out for a sec. Let me just look at this one more time. Like, it still works, right? Right? Yeah, it still does. Okay. Whoop. Oh, welcome in, Dominic. Boop. How's it going? You caught me during a game deving stream. Try to check the difference in speeds for place meeting instead of +1. Huh? How's the deving? I'm getting there. I knew that I would be rusty, but I feel like I'm relearning from step 1 again, which is a real shame because I kind of thought it'd be like riding a bike. And I'm remembering some stuff, but not everything is coming back to me. Don't mind me, I'm sleepy. Yeah, you're all good. I imagine I'm probably going to be getting a little sleepy myself later. I'm actually pretty awake right now, but I actually kind of hope I get sleepy because I need to get some sleep before I have to go to work. But try checking the difference in speeds for the place meeting instead of +1. I'm sorry, Cal, you're gonna have to clarify for me what that means. When you say difference in speeds, the difference in speeds between what and what? Friction air. Like on line 3, instead of y plus 1, it would be y plus v speed. Y plus v speed? Oh, because the v speed is how many pixels per frame or per step? Oh, okay. That makes sense to me. V speed. Let me just make sure that works okay. Huh. There's kind of a weird bump. I think because it's not considering it... Wait, no, it should be considering it grounded as soon as it... What? Yeah, what you said made sense, but I don't know why that's happening. There's like a weird little bounce when there shouldn't be. I mean, it works. I'll get there. That sounds a lot better to have that instead. Oh yeah, it would be grounded sooner. You need to snap it to the floor on that step as well. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So what I'll do is I'll also set the Y to equal Y plus V speed. And that should work, right? Nope, that did not work. Why? Why? Fucking. Just to be sure, Y is like... Oh wait, I guess I could also just do plus equals V speed, right? It's still doing that, isn't it? It's like a split second. Like it is, I am changing the V speed, right? Or is it, no, it's plus equals, because it's higher when it's lower. Meh. Wow. You could try wow lace meeting xy plus 1 is to nudge it in. Oh wait, don't need that last part. So that is making it so as long as the y is not 0.1 away from the floor, then plus 0.1. Oh, that did it. That did it. Nice call, Cal. I think one of the things that's an obstacle in my brain is that I don't quite realize just how many steps are in a second. And I think like, oh no, if I had it slowly inch towards the ground every step, then that would look awful. Except there's like a billion of them happening every second, so it's impossible to notice. Okay, yeah. Let me increase jump strength. I should be able to do this just by doubling this number. Hey, yeah, there it is. Oh, right, I forgot about the horizontal collision. Oop. No, all those loops in that while statement happen in a single step. Oh yeah, I guess that's right. I understood that when I put it in there, but for some reason I didn't properly process it. That's why I didn't make it like a separate thing. Something's not right about the jump. Huh. What is it? What doesn't feel right about this jump? Let me do the horizontal collision. Focus on the problems I know are problems. Plus H speed. Okay, first of all, you don't need to be grounded in a wall collision. We don't need gravity to be 0. And want H speed to be 0, I think. And then change this to X instead. And then this to 6. I think this would actually only work in one direction, wouldn't it? Let's get rid of that whole else. Okay, so I'm already seeing an issue with this new code. So, yeah, it's applying constantly because I'm physically stepping on the ground. I think. I mean, first, am I imagining that it's affecting the thingamabob? Oh yeah, it definitely is. Why? My horizontal speed is being set to 0, I think. I don't understand. It's just under my feet. It's not even on the x-axis for me, right? What? 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 Like, I can still move? Hold on, let me try seeing how it actually works with the walls. Not at all? Wait, what? What? The fuck is this? How did I accidentally create a portal between my floors? How the fuck did I manage that? Huh? Why did that happen? What? So while Isa is not Oh, you know what? I just realized, yeah, it's doing the same thing vertically, too. Wait, was that happening even before this? Oh, yeah, it was. I have an idea, but I'm impressed. You'll need to check sine h speed. What does sine do again? Keyword help. Returns whether the number is positive, negative, or neither. Oh, alright. Sine h speed. Okay. Okay. Just so I'm just that I have an idea. I have in my head how h speed and v speed look, but let me change this to h speed and v speed real quick. v speed. Okay, so now that should be h speed at the top, v speed at the bottom. Oh wait, no. No, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong. That's not those. H speed, v speed. Let me get my mic a little bit closer to my face. H speed, v speed. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 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 Yep. Okay, yeah, so it's negative when I move left and positive when I move right. Okay, just making sure. And speed is yeah, they both work on the axes. All right. This is already a lot more code than I thought I would need for how little I've actually done. Man, why is collision so hard? We've been doing collision for 100 years. Hey, 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 oh, hey, commercial break at 5 minutes. God damn it. Poppet, would you stop confusing me by taking on the color of whoever's last spoke in my chat? It makes it really confusing for me. Why does this keep happening? Is that on purpose? Pretty sure it's just for my view of the chat too. What was I doing? Head up. Gravity. V-speed. So... Wait a minute! Doesn't... The whole time I was messing with v-speed, I was assuming it was always a positive number. God damn it. But it's actually... It actually is positive when I'm falling, and negative when I'm going upward. Fuck! Oh, shit. That would have been nice to know. Doesn't that mean I could fucking just clamp the fucking... Yeah, whatever. I'm in too deep. The joys of learning. Place meeting gravity. I don't even remember what I was doing. I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, I can check chat because y'all have been giving me advice this whole time. So what I need to do is I need to differentiate depending on. Oh yeah, because sign would return positive, or that means I could just multiply whatever the sign is, right? So place meeting y plus 0.1, I could put in sign and put in like a parentheses around this, and then have the be sign sign y times 0.1. Is that making it too complicated? Is there an easier way to do it? Because I mean, this way it's like if it's -1, you multiply a negative number by a positive number. Wait, what happens when you multiply a negative number by a positive number again? Does that work? Do you get a negative number? Hold on. Hey Siri, what's -1 times 7? Hey Siri, what's -1 times 0.01? Oh, seems right. You just have to watch out for when v-speed equals 0. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Because then I'd be multiplying 0. Oh, shit. Oh, well. Fucking damn it. Hey, why do I keep yawning? I'm not even tired. This just happens when I think too hard. I think for me, yawning is just a way that I exhaust the steam out of my brain as opposed to showing that I'm tired. Oh, right, I forgot about the ads. Well, I guess while ads are running, I might as well just shoot the breeze in my brain for a little bit. So I can use sign, but have to watch out for if it's 0. Wait, how would I even account for that? Because what would I add? I can't No way I just add another if statement inside this, right? That feels too messy. Welcome back, ad watchers. I'm braining. I don't even know. How would I act against a 0 appearing in this? I mean, fucking, I mean, there's a part of my brain that just wants to go, fuck it, it'll never be 0, you'll be fine. Only happen if you're already in the floor. Yeah. I don't know, there's a part of my brain that says, like, it'd be a bad idea to make it so that the Y being 0 would break the game. I feel like that's a thing that could very easily happen, is the Y becoming 0. Fuck it, we ball. That's some good advice. Fuck it. That's what I say. Whenever I feel like I've been thinking about something for too long, the way I think it is, I invoke fuck it. Let's just leave it. If it causes a problem, we'll fix it. So let's add that into this too. Except change it to be for X, of course. And that should be good, right? Or wait a minute. I also need to change this too, wouldn't I? Plus equals yeah, that looks good. Oh wait, what? Nothing changed. What? How? What do you mean? What do you mean nothing changed? How could I have done all this and it's still doing the exact same thing? What in the fucking hell is that shit? Game maker. I was just checking to see, since I'm using these built-in variables and they're newer, I was trying to see if there's anyone who's asking about how to do the collisions with these variables. I found one, and the post is called, "Oh God, please end my suffering with collisions." Same, man, same. And I guess these variables aren't as new as I thought. This is 3 years old. Oh wait, this is from 2018 and it's talking about H speed and V speed. Oh fuck, they're not new at all. Damn. Shows what I know. Does speed equate to H speed and V speed? Actually, something I want to test just out of curiosity. I'm gonna draw again and add a third thing for just speed. I want to see what that looks like. So it's always a positive number. And yeah, it's the combination of the H speed and the V speed. Alright, good to know. Okay. What was I doing again? Shit. Oh right, the collisions. Why the hell did all this do nothing? I'm gonna kill. Let me check the other. Oh, how the fuck do they do collision? I'm gonna try a recent function, maybe look into move and collide. Oh god. It's funny you mention that because someone else was in here earlier, Fangs. He's also a cool streamer who does game dev streams. That was the first thing he suggested to me is why don't you try using move and collide? And then they left and I looked up what it did and I couldn't understand it and said, I'll probably be fine without it. So if that is actually the easy solution to this, I'm gonna be mad at myself. Platformer. Yeah, they suggested that back when I still couldn't get the ground to work like the ground. Oh no, this is still a platformer template. So, alright, so what does move and collide actually do? Move and collide. Keyword help. Moves the instance by the given distance on the x and y axis while avoiding the given object. Yeah, I'm reading those words and I understand the words individually, but I do not understand what they mean in a sentence. Let me just look at what the examples are. Basic movement. Move and collide 8, 0 all. We'll try to move the collision instance to the right 8 pixels. and avoid instances of any objects indicated by any object. Since the number of iterations not provided, so the only required is the first one is distance to move along the x-axis, then distance to try to move along the y-axis, and then an object. Object instance tilemap ID keywords all/other or an array containing these items. Okay, and I could just do obj floor for that. But I don't know what avoid means in this context. I'll try to move and avoid colliding with tiles in the layer tile 1. So you only need to get your tile. You can move the first line to create event. Welcome back. Also, you have to tell me how to say your name. Caro Jarder? Or if Caro would work just fine. Either way, welcome back. I'm still on collisions. I'm gonna see if I can make move and collide work for me. But exactly, I'm still not, I don't fully understand what this does. Because it says it will avoid instances. What does avoid mean? Does it mean it'll stop? Yeah, somehow I don't think it'll be that easy. Checking for collisions at each step. The function will move your instance step by step, checking for collisions at each step. The OBG argument is the object it's checking for, and by default, the function moves your instance in 4 steps, which you change with the number of iterations argument. At each iteration, it moves your instance by blah 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 pixels in the given direction, then checks for collision. So if you want to move it will move your instance by 2 pixels each iteration before checking for collisions. If a collision is found during an iteration, it will try to move around it by moving your instance the same amount in a direction perpendicular to dx dy, or towards the vector given in the optional x off and y off. Huh? Perpendicular? Maybe it's just for ramp collisions? I think it might be. Yeah, it does say at the beginning, it allows your instance to move while navigating slopes or small steps that otherwise prevent it from being able to move. That might actually be it. So when it says avoid, I think it literally means move around. Hold on, I'm just gonna look up, see if there's like a really simply explained collision tutorial. Blah, 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 blah. Sprites, objects. Yeah, I know all this part. Player, event, step event, input, blah, blah, blah. Wait, this is using visual code. Don't fucking... limiting movements. Those, shape collision. Isn't this supposed to be for collisions? Why the fuck is it going over all this? Read and move and collide. Major more info. Fuck you. Fuck you. Read the move and collide manual page for more info. What? That's what I read this for? What? There's no way. This shape collisions. If you try to move diagonally inside along a wall, you'll notice the player. You can fix this by saying limit in the last two arguments of move and collide. Wait. This is passed from the move and collide function. Oh my god, it's been using the move and collide function this whole time. I didn't notice. How the fuck? Here we input. That is passed from being multiplied by my speed. X input times my speed, Y input times my speed. So what it is actually using the move and collide for collision here beyond ramp collisions. So I think you can actually use this for collisions. But what is it doing for the... But what is X input and Y input? I need to know. Do some math to get the X direction. We get the input from the left, right, up, down arrow keys. Into the move and collide function. Left. Okay, so I don't think I even need to do that step if I use H speed. Yeah, if I put in H speed for the XD and the... Hold on, I'm gonna comment out the place meeting code that gave me earlier, Cal, because I'm gonna see if I can actually get this to fucking work, because if it's that easy, if all I need is move and collide, then I'll be a happy boy. Move, collide, H speed, Y, V speed, OBJ floor. And that should be all I need to do. Actually, even more than that, I shouldn't even need to... Do I even need... There's no way it's that magical, right? That I don't even need to, like, put it in any fucking... either of these checkers here. I'm gonna put it outside of it, just in case. Well, some things are definitely happening. What? Huh? What if I'm just gonna comment out this whole section here. Yeah, go back to when what the hell? Okay, the jump strength was not this much before, was it? I feel like something's gone wrong. You change the jump strength to 4? Okay, I mean, that's more like what I remember, yeah. Let me change that draw event back to gravity and friction, because I feel like I need to watch those still. Friction. Yeah, friction and gravity are still what I expect them to be. Okay, good. Whoop. Huh. I feel like something's off here, but I can't quite put my finger on what. Like, I feel like I'm moving around a lot faster than I'm moving a lot faster in the air than I was before. Huh. Oh. Move direction. So I'm misunderstanding how this fucking thing works, right? Commercial break in 5 minutes. It's a mass to get the X direction. 1 or -1 in the Y direction, 1 or... I think maybe... the fact that they're doing it with visual code is throwing me off so much. Ugh. Before this, let me look at the move and collide thing again. Where is it? Yeah, keyword help. Moves the instance by the given distance on the X and Y axes while avoiding the given object or tile map. So technically this should be able to do collision on its own. Apparently? I don't know. What? I don't understand. I need someone smart to fucking explain this to me. Is there like move and collide? I'm gonna look this up on Google. Move and collide. Game Maker. Oh, good, there's a video associated with it. That might help. Yeah, just skip through this a little bit. Blah, 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 blah. Why are you doing this in visual code? You're hurting my brain. Yeah. It's explaining very simply. Right. Move and collide function. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, commercial break. Commercial break in 1 minute. He's explaining it like that's all you need. But there's no way. There's no fucking way, right? That can't be, it's not working. It's not doing anything for me. Is it because I have all this other stuff here? It's poisoning the pot or whatever? Look at that, I'm still sliding in just fine. To the side of the wall. Like, is it the variables I'm using? Is it too much to... But he was multiplying it by the speed he was going on top of like whether it was negative or positive, so it should be checking according to the direction I'm moving. I need to comment this out too. Maybe. Oh man. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's sunk into the ground, man. He's sunk into the ground. It's not working. Your magical function is not working for me, Magic Man. Is Sean JS? Sean, are you talking about Sean Spalding? Or is this a different Sean? Sean JS? It is Sean Spalding. The battle system. Turn-based battle system. Write strings. Sing keyboard. Turn-based battle system. Procedural voices? I gotta watch that one at some point. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Sean Spalding videos back when I was doing game development before. Audio fix, ledge grab, how to shuffle and randomize an array. Dang. I wonder if Sean did a collision. Big change to collisions in Game Maker Studio 2. That was 2 years ago. Hmm. 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 So I wonder if Sean ever talks about Move and Collide. Sean Spalding, Move and Collide. Please. Please. You say you have? You're not fucking Sean Spalding. Fuck are you? Move and Collide is like a year old. Well, let me speed through this person's tutorial. At least this seems to be exclusively about the Move and Collide function. It scares me that a tutorial that's about one function is 15 minutes long, but since you want it to move horizontally and vertically along with the object you want to avoid like a wall, and that's all you need to get it working. I'm gonna ×2 this shit. This is why I don't like videos. I have to wait for them to say this shit instead of just like eating it with my eyes. Get to the code writing, Magic Man. Yeah. It's taking so long. Come on. You don't have to make the whole thing in front of my eyes. I'm just here for the Move and Collision. I just want to look at the code. Okay, so they are using a checking for collision with place meeting, so obviously that's still necessary. But how is that necessary, like, in the context of using Move and Collide? Variable solid collision, or wait, let me. So it returns an array? Turns it if wow, I can't believe it took 12 minutes into this 14-minute video for Move and Collide to be mentioned. I cannot believe that. You cannot put Move and Collide in your tutorial name and then not mention it until 90% of your video is through. If array length r is not equal 0 and place me to move and collide. So I don't wait, does move and collide just like not even do anything on its own? All it does is return an array. What the fuck are people talking about? It does shit. It doesn't. But then it would have to do something other than return. Otherwise, where's the move in move and collide? Where does the move part jump in? No, everything's already colliding for them. What? Calculate movement, vertical movement, if jump, solid collision. Well, move and collide if x does not equal 0 and x and y that equals 0. Huh. Yeah, so it returns an array. So they're saying, they're doing a thing where it's like if the array length is not 0, then make the vertical speed 0. Uh-huh. Wait, if the and the place meeting solid par. I'm gonna borrow their code. Fuck this. Fuck, I'm beginning to wonder if I even need all the grounded shit here. No, I still do. I still do, because that's what's determining gravity and shit. Maybe... Do I not even have to... Screw it. Fucking... This worked just fine for me. I'm gonna leave it as a commented out backup while I steal this code. Collision check. I can skip a lot of this because I have other shit already doing it. I don't need to calculate the vertical speed or the horizontal speed. I already have it. If jump and solid collision, vertical speed equals if jump is true and solid collision is true, VSP equals negative jump speed. Yeah. Adhere to slopes. So I don't have any slopes, but okay, here's where it gets used. So they went like var underscore r is equal to move and collide, and then h speed, v speed, and then obj floor, and then if array length of underscore r does not equal 0, then does not equal 0, and this being x, y plus v speed. Then make v speed equals 0. I already know there's gonna be a bunch of problems. I changed a bunch of code here. I fucking knew it. No way that just works. I changed a bunch of shit there to do that. It just fell through. Oh man, it doesn't even let me jump now. Ugh. You know what? Fucking, I'm just gonna. Actually, I could probably convert this into what I already had. Yeah, we'll just. Yeah, put that over there too. I'm not an animal. Oops. Put the grounded there as well. Get rid of this. Gravity equals 0. V speed equals 0. It equals true. And then put in the else and comment all that. And that should work. It sure fucking didn't. It did fucking not. It didn't fucking work. Look at that. It went right through again. Motherfucker. Why? Why did it go through? I can't even jump. Why can't I jump? If array length does not equal 0 and place meeting equals y grounded. Let me check the shit. I'm just gonna create a whole new set of these. Add a space between them. Yeah, 60 and then 60 and then 76. Wow, those don't go much farther down, do they? 90 or 80, 90. And also I need to change what they are. I want to check whether we're grounded. And also well, I guess I don't know what else. Just if we're grounded. Oh, we're not even getting grounded. Oh, god damn it. That means it's not going off. But why? Huh. Okay, fine then. So if we're not being grounded, then that means one of those two things is not true. Which means I need to put that one in there, and oh wait, you can't do that, because that's a variable that was not declared there. I can still do the debug. I'll just do the print debug terminal. What was it called again? It was print. What was it? Debug terminal. Debug terminal. Game maker. Print terminal. Show debug message, was it? Show underscore debug message. Wait, was it? No, that doesn't sound right. Debug message? Show debug, no, that is right. Show debug message. Help. Well, what I want to do is check to see why neither of these are working. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to after it gets declared here, and then check both of those values. Array length and place meeting. So you should be telling me. Okay, yeah, only one of those is coming true, which is the second one. The first one is not coming true. So the array length is only true if it's not 0. There's something to collide with. And move and collide should be saying that there's something to collide with, right? I'm still not using move and collide correctly. Somehow that still hasn't happened. I've been messing with it for so long, and somehow I'm still using it wrong, and I don't understand. Hi. Hey there. Welcome in, Boca. I'm losing my mind. I don't know what the fuck is this function? Move and collide? What does it do? It's supposed to return an array. And then this is like, oh, if there's anything in that array, then this is true. And then it's not true, which means there's nothing in the array. But that doesn't make any sense because there should be things in the array. I don't understand what's happening. I'm moving downward. I'm making the process of moving downward. And then when moving downward, it should be telling me that there's something to collide with. Like here, it's like right there. You see where it fucking slides through the goddamn floor? What? Why am I still doing this? Why am I still figuring out how collision works? It's been like 6 hours. How the fuck have I not figured this out yet? Am I just so fucking stupid? Should I have fucking just done what everyone told me to and not use the goddamn built-in variables? What the fuck does move and collide do? What is it returning? What? I don't understand. Am I even using it right? Like, this is going off. It's saying that there is indeed ground beneath me. This should be saying the same thing. Oh yeah, by the way, it's a commercial break in 5 minutes. I won't live to see it. I never used it before. I feel bad for suggesting it now. No, it's not your fault, Carol. I wanted to use it, and you weren't even the first one to suggest it. You just reminded me it existed. Dear God in heaven, fucking goddamn fucking. Oh, I cannot fucking end this stream until I figure this out. I am not leaving. The way that this guy is doing it in the tutorial is that he's just fucking all he's doing is making a variable, plugging in horizontal speed, vertical speed, and then the object that he wants to avoid, the object solid, but in my case it's OBJ floor, and it works. Well, after that, it says if the array is not 0 and the place meeting vertical speed, la 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 la, but it's not working. It's not working quite that well for me for whatever reason. I don't understand. What? Like, what? Like, what? Like, what? What? Like, what? Like, what is even... What? No. What? Like, what am I even missing? I'm doing the exact same thing. Are the values different? Are H speed, V speed is the H speed and V speed that he's using different from mine? Okay, so all the code should be here. I don't know. So, like, all he's got is a left, a right, and a jump button. He's got a variable called underscore move that is equal to right minus left, you know, to determine what direction is being moved. And then, oh, hey, there's a commercial break in 1 minute. There's, and then var solid collision, which is equal to place meeting x and y plus slope max o solid par. Then h speed is equal to move times move speed. And then vertical speed is plus equals whatever the gravity is. And then if jump and solid collision are both true, then VSP vertical speed will equal the jump speed. Adhere to so moving down there if move and collide. Move and collide. That's all he says. He says move and collide. That's his only commentary on that piece of code. Move and collide. My eyes. I'm gonna listen to his explanation for that part of the code. It should return a list of the instances that it will collide with. So he explains it and I get it, but I don't get why it's not working for me. So it should return an array of the instance it's gonna collide with. For some reason it's not. It's not, like, the array's empty. For some reason. Like, how does that make sense? Huh? Like, how does that make sense? Like, let me just array length. Nothing. 0. It says 0. Like, maybe underscore array? Just the array? Could show me something? No, it's an empty array the entire time. Look, it's just empty. The array's empty. How does that make sense? There's an instance right there. It's supposed to fucking work like that, apparently. Shut up, Poppet. Oh, sorry. That's because you used the commands command. I thought Poppet was just chattering on their own. Wait a minute. Why the fuck did my thing come up? That shouldn't happen. Oh, that's a stream avatars thing. So that does not need to happen. Hold on, I'm gonna fix that real quick. Stream avatars are gonna vanish for a moment. Commands. Actions. Where the hell is the your avatar, gear, information, extension link, no, help command, here we go. Yeah, that should not be enabled. Oh wait. Command list, yeah, that should not be enabled. Alright, so the only one who should be explaining how my commands work is my bot. No one else. Thank you for helping me discover that, Bob. Anyway, back to this problem. Wait, sorry, I misspoke. Anyway. Thank you, Poppet. Do your fucking job. So what was I doing anyway? Right, so this is not returning an array. Actually, you know what's weird is that the explanation for move and collide, like the page, does not specify that it returns an array. Never mind, it does. The function returns an array containing the IDs the tile map collides with. Never mind, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But now I'm even more confused. Because the array's empty, Batman. That array's fucking bunk. It's not even looking for an OBJ floor, and I don't know why that would be. It's not finding it anyway. What am I doing wrong? How could I fucking... What the hell? Wait a second. Wait a goddamn second. Wait just a goddamn second here. What? Why does it have collision for like a split second? The fuck is that? What the hell? It is like a split second. But why? What? Is it? Am I fucking crazy? What? Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I have like these reversed or something? Let me negative on the V speed. Well, this is not exactly what I wanted. The fuck was that? He fucking avoids it like the plague. That's not what I fucking wanted to do. See, now that would be what I wanted if I were making slopes. But it is not. Which means I was doomed from the beginning. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my good god. Dear god. The fuck? What the hell? What is even happening? What the fuck? I don't know. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry for doing this. I shouldn't have done it. I should have just fucking accepted the initial answer that I was given. I admit it. I admit it. I'm so goddamn sick of this. So goddamn much. I can't even fucking fully explain to you how much I'm sick of this. I'm going to just fucking... I'm just gonna fucking place in the code from the template platformer and like adjust it so it fits my code. That's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm broken. I'm fucking broken from trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure it out myself. I tried to do it the hard way. It didn't work out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just copy and paste this whole fucking thing. I don't know how you do it. It's magic to me. Just fucking make mine work, please. So it's like, also there's like a script attached to where they had a collision script. I just have to take this whole thing too. Collision's always deceptively more complicated than it seems like it should be. Don't get discouraged. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not discouraged. I'm recognizing the value now in just using code that works. Yeah, don't get discouraged or jokerfied. I'm fine. I'm just I'm just like, oh my god. Like, it's not like I'm any stranger to just using straight up code that already exists for something, but like, I genuinely did not expect it to be as hard as it was. I thought that I could just go like, when this touches this, then don't go any farther. And it was not that easy. So now I'm gonna fucking I can't even steal code from this because this is using tile map. And I'm not using tile maps, I'm using objects. I'm using ground objects. I guess I could just make tile map, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna look up some collision code for myself. Game Maker 2 collision. When the simplest way is to check for collisions using place meeting. This meeting gold. Thanks for the follow count. Place meetings. Maybe I should just use a tile map. Nah, I don't have the brain power for it. I'm gonna make this work and I'm gonna end stream. I don't even care how it happens. If place meeting x plus 4 checks for instances. No right changes there. Yeah, so all it is just like yeah. It'd be really easy if this would work for me, but it can't because I'm using all of these built-in variables. Let me look at this collision video again. Fucking visual code. Eggs. Oh wait, is the reason why this worked is only... But then this tutorial suddenly makes no sense. Because this tutorial was literally only had move and collide and nothing else. Whatever. I don't think Oh, wait. Here's one specifically for platformers. Hey there, Polly. Welcome in. You missed my mental breakdown. I've been streaming for so long. I'm just want my floor to work like a floor and my walls to be walls. Is that so much to ask for? I've been trying to figure this out for like the entire stream. I cannot fucking believe that. And I had the balls to claim that I could make an entire platformer in a couple hours. I can't even get the fucking floors to work. Anyway. Hey, Polly. Thanks, Poppet. How far am I? Here, look. That's how far we are. Actually, you know what? That's not entirely accurate. I commented out this code so I could replace it with new collision code. This is where we were at. You know, pretty nice. The problem was this part. Bonk. So, because I cannot for the life of me figure out how to do the same thing but horizontally, and also, you know what, like the other direction, really the collision only worked downward. You can jump up through platforms and you can slide in from the side, and I couldn't figure out how to make it work in any other direction. So I'm giving up on this code, and I'm just copying code. I'm just copying known good collision code instead of trying to figure it out myself. So, X collision. Yeah, like, just like a good programmer, I'm stealing code. So, okay, this is very straightforward, unfortunately. It's, yeah, we're just gonna, whoops, fuck that up. Gonna go, with the if place meeting. Do X collision first. No, wait, I copied the Y one, so we'll do Y collision first. Y collision. And yeah, that's all good. Plus V speed. And then var for pixel check and equal that to sine in h speed. Is that right? Yeah. And then wow exclamation mark place meeting. Wait, no, there's an underscore in there. Place underscore meeting x plus underscore pixel check y obj floor. So for as long as oh wait, no, I was doing y collision. Shit, never mind. V speed and then y plus pixel check. What the fuck do you mean inconsistent naming? I'll kill you. Shut the fuck up, Feather. Feather. I'm gonna go give Feather a lobotomy right now. Where the hell is it? Feather. I know where you are, Feather. I know you're in here, you goddamn nerd. Where's my fucking money? There it is. Naming rule. Local variable naming rule. Yeah, I had it for all lower. But I don't care. I would play this for hours. I would not. Commercial break in 5 minutes. All lower or lower camel case. Yeah, okay, now it should be good, right? Yeah, it likes it. Yeah, pixel check. And then when the y plus pixel check. And for as long as it's still in there, it needs to be y plus equals underscore pixel check. Right? Yeah. So yeah, for as long as the y is in my face, I'll know that it'll go. So yeah, so it's just gonna go bleep, and then it's gonna work, and it's gonna be really great, and it's gonna work so cool, and it's gonna be so good, and everyone's gonna love it, and they're gonna love me for doing it. I'm so glad. Alright, okay, okay, DuckTales, okay, X collision, and then gonna move that over to over here, and then I just fucking press the wrong button. I'm just gonna hit X there, and then B there, and then it's gonna be X plus H speed, and not B speed, and then H speed, and then instead of doing the plus pixel check to the Y, it's gonna go to the X, and then I just fucking pressed the wrong button again, and I'm gonna V and pixel check. It's gonna be X plus pixel check. And it's gonna work great. It's gonna work so good. And it didn't fucking work. It didn't fucking work. Why didn't it work? What the hell? What? What did you do? Oh, I forgot to set speed to 0. Yeah, there's a part after this where I go x or h speed equals 0 and v speed equals 0. Yeah, and now it'll work. Now it'll work just fine. It's doing something. Oh boy. That's not what I wanted. It's like slowly sinking. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. I need to add in all my other little special variables. Like grounded equals true and gravity equals 0. And all that jazz. Yeah. Oh yeah, ads just started. So I think I'm gonna start making it so that if we become grounded, then that just automatically makes gravity equal 0, as opposed to doing it in the physics. I think that might make more sense. If grounded, then gravity equals 0, else gravity equals init gravity. Yeah. So all we need to really do is just put grounded equals true in both of these. Oh no, not in that one, just in the vertical one. Hey, hey, hey. Huh, okay. Well, welcome back, ad watchers. So, it works. Sort of. This is not quite what I wanted. And how the fuck are you still sliding into things? I thought at least that would have been fixed. I'm pretty sure what's going on is that I'm not ungrounding. I don't want to make it so that I only am not on the ground when I jump, otherwise that wouldn't account for when I walk off a ledge. So it needs to, I just need to put an else on here. So else grounded equals false. There, I should be able to unground that way. Yeah. Perfect. Now let me up my jump strength again. Make it 8. Yeah. The jumps feel weirdly floaty. But I think I can deal with that later. The real test is wait a second. Why am I like, what happened to my momentum? I'm not really, what happened to my momentum? I'm not keeping up any. What the hell? And I'm still sliding into the fucking ground. What the hell? I thought this was supposed to be fixed. What the hell's the matter with the X collision? What? Why? Why can't you work? I just copied you directly from something. How can you not work? If place meeting X plus H speed Y object floor variable pixel check equals sign H speed wow exclamation mark place meeting X plus pixel check Y a wall X plus equals pixel check and then H speed is set to 0. This isn't that hard. Explain to me why this, how am I still slipping into walls? How is that still happening? In the fucking, and it's the exact same code as the vertical thingamabob, so what? Why? What? Why don't you just work? It's the same code. The only difference is the grounded. Only fucking difference. The only one. There's no way that means anything at all. There's no way. I have to look again. I actually just don't believe that it's still not working. Hold on. Let me increase the jump strength to 10. And then... yeah, it just slips right in. It just slips right into those fucking side thingamabobs. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why would it? It should not. And it also jumps through. It should not do that. It's supposed to not do that. It was promised as good code. It's supposed to not do that. Why? Why is it still doing the same exact thing that it was doing earlier? With completely different fucking code. How? What? Why? Oh my god! Is this code even running? God, I think I would be happier if that was the case, that it just wasn't running at all, rather than think that all of this, I did all of this just to get the exact same result. Oh my god. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, man. Don't like it at all. Let's fucking, I'm gonna just use debug mode. You know what? Let's maybe, that's gonna take forever, so let's, let's play it. Yeah, let's wait a minute. I know what it is. I just realized. If I just tap the button like that, it goes up as high as the platform. But if I do it under here, it stops. But if I hold it, it goes right through. That's it. My movement is the problem. My literal movement is phasing me into things. The only reason that it hasn't been happening with the ground is because I have no movement to go downward. Oh my god. That's it. That's what it is. I just needed to... It's just that when I'm right up against the wall, I'm able to push into it. It's my movement that's the problem. I just need to add a clause that none of these work if if whatever the fuck. Whatever the hell. I'll get rid of these two. We'll call it like at ceiling and make it equal false. We'll just make something all in the guise of like damn it. Like no, that's too much. No, it's not too much, actually. at ceiling, at wall equals false, false, and yeah, that should do it. And then we'll have it so that this, if grounded, and not at ceiling, then v speed equals jump speed strength. Actually, I have to make sure that those actually apply. Wait, no, I can't do that with the ceiling. At least not without doing it with the ground at the same time. Shit. Shit. Well, I guess... screw it. I'm just gonna delete these. Just put the code in the actual step event. Yeah. How do I... What did he actually put for movement? So, yeah, they just make the X speed, U speed. That's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. Unfortunately, it kind of screws me over in this particular instance. But how do I... My fucking main foundational code is my final boss opponent. How do I make it not work only when there's a wall? But only specifically the wall that we're at. Maybe a switch statement? Maybe a switch statement. Wait, the switch statements even work in Game Maker? Is that a thing? Not to let your instance for depending on a value. Statement. Yeah, switch. Sign v speed. So switch or pixel check. Well, that might not work because that's no, that has to run first. So switch underscore pixel check. I had to get rid of this. So if it's what we want to do is make it so that if it's a positive value, then it's a positive value, and a positive value would be, I guess, sign would make it either 1, -1, or 0. So if the v speed is -1, or case -1, then we would want to do at, is it -1, then that means it's going down. Okay. It's going up because if -1, that means it's going up. So it would be like at ceiling equal true, and then break. And then do the same thing if it's a positive, except that's where we'll call grounded true. Wait, I sense a problem. If I determine that this way, that means that there does all this junk. Grounded will be false. It's gonna do check. No, you could be on the ground and on one of the walls at the same time. So this only happens if you're not on the ground or touching the ceiling. Else, anyway. Call grounded false and But I don't think you could be at the ceiling and ground at the same time. So you know what? I'll put grounded false here. And then at underscore ceiling false here. Otherwise, make them both false. If there's no collision being done at all, then they're both false. Okay, at ceiling is also false. Yeah, that works. So I'm gonna copy all that from down there and then just bloop all that down there and then change it and call it at left wall and then at right wall. And then, well, that falls too there. And instead of doing ceiling or whatever, it's -1 means that it's -1 means it's going to the left, I think. So that is at left wall, and that's at right wall. And then there's another commercial break in 5 minutes. So we're gonna put at left wall here, and then at right wall there. Yeah, perfect. And then if either of them there's no collision at all, then they're both false. That seems pretty good to me. And now I can go down the list here. Space, left, right. And if grounded, then the V speed will equal negative jump strength. If grounded or not at ceiling, no, wait. If grounded and at ceiling, wait, that would never happen. Specifically made it so that would never happen. No. But so as soon as it's at a ceiling, if it's either one, if it's either not grounded or it's at a ceiling, then it won't let me jump. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because if I jump up and I touch the ceiling, then I don't want it to think that I'm grounded. Because it might think that I'm grounded, but it will also think that I'm at a ceiling. So this is what I want. Yes. And we'll also do for the left, if at left wall, then speed move speed, and do the same for right wall. And there we go. Yeah, that's code right there. I can't move left. Help. Hey, I can't jump through the bottom of the platform. I also can't jump while I'm in the air. Or I can't move left or right while I'm in the air. I think I may have mixed those up. Let me just, right, left, left, right, left, right, and then it should be all good. Well, now new problems arisen. Commercial break in 1 minute. Not the problem I was talking about, but yeah, something's gone horribly wrong here. Okay, there's a new thing I gotta test now, and it's, where the hell are we in the world? Nine, 6, 1, 0, 8, and 108, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, so 12. And we'll call them at ceiling, at left wall, and then at right wall. That last one could do to be a little bit farther away. Even further away. Okay, so right now I'm grounded and at a right wall, apparently. But I can still move right, so that doesn't make any sense. So, and I can't move at all when I'm in the air, but so it's catching the ceiling at least, and the ground. I don't know why in the hell it thinks I'm constantly at a right wall. Hey, welcome back, Ad Watchers. I don't know what is going on. Every time I add something new, think it'll fix it, it just doesn't do what I want it to in a new way. I shouldn't have used the built-in variables. I should have just made my own. I get that now, okay? I'm sorry. That's what everyone told me. And I said, well, you know what? I'm stubborn. I'm a little quirky at night. Oh, dear God. Like, what did I fucking do here, man? Why is it even... me fucking... Wait, if not at right wall, it should be if not at left wall. That's what they should be. Not... Okay. Now things are making just a little bit more sense. Okay. Somehow I'm still getting stuck in walls slightly. I was hoping that would be something that did not stick. So somehow me being here is triggering the grounded, I guess I can see that, but also the at right wall. So the question is, why am I in the wall in the first place? This should not happen. Why am I in the wall, chat? How did that happen? Once again, I am doubted. I think I need to extend the range at which I check things. I should not have gone into the wall. That is not what should have happened. It was very, very specific that I was supposed to not go into the wall. Oh, God. Fucking... It's because of the fucking H speed. The H speed is moving me into the wall. What if I add a +1? Would that help? Would that help at all? No, because it's not always going to be fucking... Let me check it again. I don't understand why... As soon as I move to, actually... I'm going into the ground slightly. I think I fucked up somewhere very early. The ceiling works fine, but that's probably because I have no button. I have no capability to move at that point. But with this, if I just press it, then I'm fine. If just momentum takes me there. Maybe if I do it pixel check ×2, I extend the range at which I'm considered at a wall. Tech times 2. Okay, well that just makes no sense. I'm fucking what, mate? How does that make any sense at all? Somehow, I am no longer able to even be grounded? Divided by 2? Is that what that means anymore? Nope. It didn't do shit. It's still slowly sinking into the ground. Oh yeah, because it's not gonna do anything anyway, because like... I fucked up at the very beginning. I fucked up. And I'm paying the consequences. Still trying to use them. Still trying to use this goddamn oil rig. Oh. Why does it keep... It keeps letting me go into the wall. Why can't I make it stop doing that? Like, I can make it stop as long as I'm not pressing the button, but if I keep pressing it, then at some point I end up in the wall. It's not the same. It's not the same. I can't believe this would happen. I cannot believe the sheer atrocities that I'm about to commit on a live stream. So fucking done. How many things have I added to this to make one of the simplest things work? And it's all because I wanted to use H speed and V speed. I can't even believe it, honestly. That it would be this fucking hard. I'm gonna replace everything in my entire project with the way that apparently everyone else does this. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. So and because this guy didn't need to do all this. To ground it or add ceiling or add left wall and all that shit. He didn't have to do a single damn thing of that. Just worked. So obviously there's a very distinct difference between my horizontal speed and his horizontal speed. And how much better is it really if it is some kind of like god speed that lets you move through walls? Search and replace. V-speed. Replace with Y speed. And H speed replace with X speed. And we're just gonna call this player gravity instead. So actually let's do that too. Search and replace gravity with player underscore gravity. Replace all. We don't even really need this. And then need to establish Y speed somewhere. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna get rid of these, delete that, and delete that. Just go in the step event. Not even that, the begin step event. And go right key to key underscore check board or D, and then left key is equal to A, and then jump key pressed is equal to keyboard check pressed VK underscore space. And then what we do is that we're gonna make X speed be equal to right key minus left key times move speed. Or rather, actually, we're just gonna call that underscore move speed. So, call x spid here and equal it to 0. And y spid and equal it to 0. And then right underscore key, fine, underscore key. Underscore key times move speed. And then for, we'll say that y spid is plus equals player gravity. And then grounded equals true. And now I've completely changed how my code works. Something is broken. Unknown object right key is not set before reading it. Okay, underscore false, I guess. An object I underscore key. Underscore key. Was not set for reading it. Oh, yeah, this shit is mostly unnecessary now. Well, this is not good. Not moving. Well, I might need to make player gravity a lot bigger now that we're not going off of a pre-made variable. No, that's not doing shit. Okay. So, I don't even know. Oh yeah, we didn't even make those things do things, did... So there is move speed, jump speed. Actually gravity is good at 0.25. Yep. Where's the movement? Oh, okay. X speed. I'm gonna make X plus equal X speed, and then Y plus equal Y speed. Okay, then. And now that should do it, right? Yep. It's working. So now I need to make a jump button. If jump key pressed and place meeting, if we press and place meeting X Y plus 1 and then obj floor, then Y speed plus equal jump strength. Okay. Commercial break in 5 minutes. Ha 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 ha. Jump key press in place meeting equals jump strength. I'm still sliding into fucking walls. Alright, fine. I give up. I'm gonna trash this whole fucking project. It was good practice. It was good practice, but I never want to see it again. I learned a lot, but I never want to fucking see it again. I've been up for far too long. I was already kind of tired when I started this. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm so tired. I know I said I wouldn't stop until I had figured it out, but you know what? I did figure it out, and the solution to my problem is to destroy it and never look at it again. And now now it's solved. I don't have to worry about it anymore because it's gone and it doesn't exist anymore and it means nothing to me now. So, thanks for coming along, I guess. Appreciate everyone who came out to watch this for some reason. But, I'm gonna end things off, I think. Gonna not do this anymore. Maybe take a nap. Forever. So, yeah, it's been fun, guys. Been real fun. But I really do appreciate all y'all who took time out of your day to come watch me do stuff. I hope that it was at least somewhat entertaining, or at least kind of funny. The commercial break is gonna happen soon, so I'm gonna just raid Starry Reina is streaming and she's great, so we're gonna raid her. There'll probably be a more active chat. Actually, you know, have I raided her too much recently? I'm not sure I have. I don't remember the last time I raided her. I have raided her before, but maybe I shouldn't look for someone else to raid. At the very least, I feel like a commercial break's gonna be the fucking bane of my existence. I swear, it's amazing how often that happens. Let's see. You know what? I don't really want to raid into someone doing game deving right now, because it's like, even though I'm gonna be I want to do streams of me doing this, it's not really gonna be my regular content. It almost feels deceptive to raid into someone who's doing that, because they probably do it all the time and that's their main content. Oh wow, there's a filter to see people who have raided me. Well, you know what? I just realized I did not publish my last 2 streams. I can do that now. I guess I will. I could raid Gambling. I don't know. Ooh, somebody just started their stream. And this is a person I've not interacted with much at all. I don't even remember why I started following them. I think I know them through somewhere else. But let's yeah, let's raid a new person. Gonna play Yakuza. Seems cool. Alrighty then. Hope y'all are prepared. So it's been good, guys. It actually has been fun. It's been nice to remember the pain and suffering that comes from game deving. But I'm gonna raid into somebody who's playing games instead. So let's jump in there. Oh, wait a minute. Dango Dog is a VIP in there. They're probably wouldn't be mine now. Alright, well. To see him. Yeah, I think I've said everything I can say. Bye, guys. Have fun.